Hello everyone, how's everyone doing? Hopefully you're having an amazing day today. We are back to another stream of Elden Ring. Now just a reminder for anyone that would join the streams late, or if you're new, this is still my first playthrough. I'm pretty much the first ever Dark Souls that I have played, if we are not counting Sekiro. Sekiro was the very first, guaranteed, but proper Dark Souls, Elden Ring is the best that I have. So without further ado, let's continue the Altus exploration. Yesterday on the stream, I left it after exploring pretty much what we would consider everything around here in Altus. The only thing that that hasn't been done is the Shaded Castle boss, because Patches has a quest there, and we're just making sure that we don't miss it by killing the boss early. That is pretty much just the only reason. But besides that, we can draw an imaginary line around the mountain, this mountain. And I have explored everything on the right. Obviously, on yesterday's stream, we also separated Altus within the capital, within this the walls. So that is also not being counted. We are only counting the outside. Once I'm done with pretty much everything here on the left, then I am planning on exploring the capital, which has Dung Eater as well. Something that I am going to try to do before I continue Rani's quest, because I already can continue it by giving her the Thing Slayer thing, or Finger Slayer. Damn, that sounds so cool. In a different way, not in the way that you guys are probably thinking about it. So I was basically doing this. Altus is part of the right side exploration. I am going to try to do this. I think I already did Windham Ruins. I'm not exactly that sure how much I have explored. I am sure that some parts of this I already did, so I am going to do Gelmir's Hero Grave, and then I'm going to focus on exploring the surface level map marks over there. So Well. Sorry. Is there even anything down here? It doesn't even look like there's anything down here. Oh. Well, that wasn't intentional. Is this where I died? I think this is where I died. Almost at 500 times game multiplier. Hello, PB. Welcome to the stream. Hey, there's the dead red. Doing fine, just getting annoyed by this fucking horse. Shitty ass chariot. Can I ride it? I just got that question. Can I ride it? It's a flat... Or... Okay. Yeah, no, I can't. I just slide right off. Yeah, not spawning there again. Ringed finger? The fuck is this? Okay. It's not on key items, it's not on the consumables. What the fuck is that? Is that a weapon? It's a fucking weapon! It's a weapon! I can hit people with a finger! I can finger people! You gotta sleep? Alright, PB. Made you rest well. What's up? The finger gets bigger? Hold the heavy attacker, dude. Oh lord, that sounds fun in its own way. Let's see. Hold the heavy attack. I mean, doesn't really look like it. Maybe the ash. Oh yeah, it's the ash. It's definitely the ash. Good night, PB. Burger! I'm finally using the intended weapon. Now I'm a true samurai. True! Yes! And I have it on +9 as well. I just upgraded these claws just because of the bloodhound step, but my normal claws also got all the way to +20. So I'm very happy how they turned out. But yeah, I'm finally a true samurai. Welcome to the stream, Burger. Welcome to the stream. No, today, Sundays, where I don't stream Apex Legends, are the time where he usually is changing like his schedule. So he sleeps throughout the stream. He sometimes catches me roughly at the end of the stream when he wakes up earlier than usual. But yeah, today is the time where he should be asleep while I'm streaming, like I do. A lot of people change stream. I'm very lucky that I don't have to change schedule. Yeah, I would assume so. Right now I'm just reading a guide on this very, very annoying catacomb, because holy shit, this thing is horrendous. Quite literally hard mode. Even with the bloodhound step, it's really difficult. Those chariots just destroy you. In the very least, it's not a one-shot anymore. The first chariot was a one-shot for me, so if I just if I tried to tether near the chariot and it just decided to turn around a different way, yeah, it's no longer a one-shot. It's a one-shot for you. It's just that I have a lot more defense and a bunch of health as well. 1,450 health. It does like 1,000 damage, something along those lines. Okay, there is something that I missed. I was reading the guide pretty much just to try to search for the... Wait, why did I do this? I needed to... Oh, fuck. It unlocked painful memories. Yeah. Don't worry, it's already becoming a painful memory for me. Look, you can see my runes there. You can see my runes. This is what I missed. Smoldering butterfly. entire Bloodhound armor and Gelmir's Knights. To finish farming the events on Nimbus. I haven't! I haven't! Did you do the new refraction thing? I don't know the exact name, but did you do that? No, me neither. Me neither, brother. You did the bug gag. It's it has like 2 days remaining, so I really should be looking at a guide because I don't. Zach told me about it, or like what he did and all of that stuff. It didn't work for me. You should play with me. You haven't done it. Yeah. I probably can't stream it on Discord. Like after the stream, probably just stream that and see how it's going to play out, because holy shit, I really tried it. I really tried it. Come on, horse. Fuck. Well, that wasn't me. I have nothing to do here anymore. I'm not going to return. Fuck this place. Annoying ass chariots. No. That's the beauty of my current playthrough. Instead of farming runes, what I'm doing is however many times I lose my runes, I just go farm them on the marketplace here and the farm. Instead of ruining my experience by farming to 713, which is basically the max level, and just cruising through everywhere, then instead of doing that, I just go farm. No, the dragon needs very finicky. How's it called? Very finicky timing, otherwise it's permanently dead. They fixed a bunch of stuff as well, so the dragon is it's a lot harder to do now. But it's still very easy though. Like, I lost about 57,000 runes right now. I lost 22,000 first, later 20,000. That's 42,000 plus the 9k, and the last dead as well. So what I do now is just pretty simple. I go equip Radan's greatsword. I rest till night. And check this out. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost forgot. I lost a lot more, but that is also because I haven't been really paying attention ever since I unlocked this farm. I'd rather not care too much about the runes that I lose and just recuperate them in this farm. And I just did this. Yep. And it's relatively fast. Yeah, this is the fastest method. It's probably even faster than the dragon, because you do need the dragon to die by itself whenever you are controlling it, type of deal. I already got the amount of runes that I would have gotten with the dragon. That's the beauty of it, and it literally has a rest next to it that you can just do without having to use it as the farming to respawn the dragon. Did someone drop something? And I think I can level up. No, I'm missing 100 runes. Isn't that beautiful? Just 2. It's just that I'm not using it to really farm runes. I'm using it to recuperate runes. So I'm trying not to abuse it. To continue keeping the experience going. Because if I just immediately get to level 90... and everything, like 90 vigor, mind, endurance, strength, dexterity, intelligence, faith, arcane, I'm going to also have like my defense power go up by like 100 and something, which that also reduces damage. On top of that, my moon veil is going to increase in damage by like 300 or 400, so it's going to be very, very easy, and I don't want to do that. The only way that I'm going to farm runes is going to be if the boss one-shots me in several different moves, like any different moves that they do is enough to one-shot me by X reason, because of rot, poison, both, or even blood loss builds up way too fast. Like, regardless of that, like, that is the only way that I'm going to farm runes, because that is very unfair. And regardless if the boss is easy to dodge or not, if you do make a single mistake and it does punish you by resetting the entire fight, that is what I consider extremely unfair, and I don't want that. So if that ever happens, I am going to come here and actually farm. I play like a samurai. What do you mean by that? Do you mean that I'm very fair? I'm a samurai and I play like a samurai. Yeah. For honor. Although it's mostly for enjoyment as well. It's not just that, it's also just for my enjoyment, because I am having fun. Like, the difficulty adds a layer of fun. Once I beat the game at a certain point, then I can definitely just return, perhaps on a new game plus, and then actually farm to level 713 and start fucking up all of the flying enemies that pissed me off throughout the entirety of my playthrough. Just go back in New Game Plus, move as if I was still on my first playthrough, and just get rid of every single flying enemy that I find. Every single one of them is going to die. They can go fuck themselves. I hate flying enemies. They are so obnoxiously annoying. And they are not even difficult. They are just there to annoy the fuck out of you. Like the fireflies. Those fireflies, the ones the size of your head, that just die by one single shot, but for some reason they spend like a minute flying around you for absolutely zero reason at all. Yeah, although different from here. In real life, you don't have a flask to heal yourself. It's lore accurate. Yeah, sadly, we don't have that flask to heal. That is probably the only issue. It's called an EpiPen. But isn't the EpiPen for what's it called, for allergies? Is it the EpiPen for allergies, not for any flying enemies that would sting you? Ah. then what would an EpiPen do if you don't really have an allergy against any of them? Some people could. I mean, well, that is if you have a severe allergy to certain animals, especially ones that are very common. For example, Zach. I don't know if you were here when he said it, but he was allergic to ants. Can you imagine that? Ants are pretty much everywhere, and they will find a way inside your house. So it is an extremely common thing to find. So I obviously extended my condolences, because holy shit, I can't even begin to imagine. Yeah, I can't even begin to imagine having to live with an allergy to something that very silent, very common, and in heaps and amounts, that if you find one, it's basically like cockroaches, where you will find many. So I can't imagine that. I am allergic to something that is similar. Carpenter wood ants would really fuck him up. Well, he said had in past sentence, so I'm hopefully assuming that he is no longer allergic to ants. Willfully hoping and assuming, because that would suck to have your entire life. Hopefully it's his body got used to it and he no longer is. But for me, I'm still allergic, and I have been allergic since I have memory to common medicine. And I believe I said this before on stream. I'm not sure if you do know about it, but I am allergic to penicillin, and actually don't remember the name of it in English, but in Spanish it's paracetamol. Both of those are literally the most common in all of medicines. It's pretty much consistently I'd like to say that it's consistently 50% of all of medicine in the world uses either or. Yeah, it is rough. So whenever I get a cold, whenever I get sick on any sort of way, I literally just have to tough it up. I tank it. I just tank it. That's international. Okay, good. I believe one of those had a different name. Not sure which one it was. That's used worldwide. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it is the most common medicine, along with penicillin, so it makes sense that it should be very international on this word. But yeah, I just tank all of the everything that I get. That's also one of the reasons why I don't usually stream whenever I do catch a cold. Yeah, both of them. But again, that is one of the reasons why I don't stream. When I have a cold, because usually a streamer would just take off the shelves common medicine for it and then stream because the symptoms are lessened by the medicine. But I don't get that. When I get a cold, I use half a roll of what's it called? Of toilet paper, and well, I can't just spend more than half of the stream just blowing my nose, can I? I got overdose on vitamin C. I'm pretty sure that every single vitamin has a negative effect if I do overdose. If you do have more of a certain vitamin, I'm 99% sure that it has a negative effect. But eventually, I do want to do something along the lines of getting some supplements that I might be able to buy, even if they are a little bit expensive. But obviously, still not to that point. There's still a little bit of an issue with money. So of course, I cannot just simply do that. But eventually. Now, this is just a dream of mine, because I am that person that can and will eat pizza every single day, every single hour of the day, for the rest of my life. You recommend Animal Pack? I will look into it. It might not be available in Mexico. I will have to check it, obviously. But if I do fulfill my dream of eating only pizza every single day, every single hour, morning, for breakfast, for lunch, and for dinner, then I will grab supplements that will obviously supplement that diet. Otherwise, I'm going to be so fucked. When you take that consistently for a year, you don't get sick for a year. It also has to do with your body, right? Because you also have to remember that I do have a very fast metabolism. So I would need to eat an entire pizza per lunch. Like, breakfast, an entire pizza. So since I have that constitution, I do have to eat a lot more. Oh shit! That guy got gangbanged. Execution. So obviously we still have we still return to the issue of money. So I might be able to buy pizzas, but maybe not as many as my body would crave. Where am I? Yeah, I see ladder. So that is the dream. That is the only dream. But still, as I said yesterday to a promoter that wanted to forcefully introduce me to a specialist for Twitch. As I said back then, I do this because I love streaming. I don't do it because I'm speedrunning fame or speedrunning getting pretty much anything. Like I'm just doing this because I love streaming. So I'm very fortunate that I have you guys. I believe a lot of people don't get past 0 or 1 viewers in several years. For me to basically have gotten affiliate within a year of streaming was probably one of the most fortunate things that happened to me. I do think I'm very lucky, but I also would like to think that it's partially because of my ability to be an entertainer. If I were trying, I'd be playing only recent games. Yes, yes. Although, eventually, if there is a game that I'm very hyped about, I would want to jump on it immediately. He hasn't had a consistent viewer for 10 years. Oof. Still doesn't. Well, maybe not that consistent for the streams. Because I am very consistent. There was a time though during my first year, which it also attributes to my, I believe, luck, where I started streaming as soon as I got the computer. 3 months later, I got an urinary infection that spread to my balls. Funny enough, not trying to be funny with that. I actually had an urinary infection that spread there, and obviously I was in immense pain, so I didn't stream for like 5 to 6 months. So that was nearly the entire first year that I started streaming. And then afterwards, after like 10 months of first starting my streaming career, I started streaming again. Then about 2 months in, I believe 2 months in or 3 months in, I got an influx of viewers. I started streaming Wizardry, Variance Daphne, which is not really a very popular name. It's the one that we dragged you to the VC to see the gacha from the bones. That is the one that I started streaming. And also, since there are not that many, thankfully, those that small amount of people that watched my stream. Yeah. I would like to continue streaming Limbus, but I think I'm going to wait until Kanto, because so far on Limbus I'm doing the bare minimum. But yeah, I do want to start streaming Blue Archive as well. It is a game that I would like people that play it to join the Discord. No content, yeah. there is actually no content, and the content that could be done is just solo runs, and it's not really that exciting at this point, because solo runs are dead on mirror runs unless you absolutely ignore all of the invasions, because right now invasions are impossible to do, which is a very, very sad thing. It's very sad to see, because it was one of the funnest things that I was doing, just the solo runs. But to my story, where how I basically got a decent amount of viewership, was after streaming that small group of people that liked watching my streams. They went to one of to the biggest current Western streamer for wizardry, and during a time that he was looking for someone to raid, he decided to raid me, thanks to the suggestion of my viewers. Then a couple of them stuck with me, and thanks to that, now I have a very decent amount of viewerships, and I can be happy, and I can start streaming things like Elden Ring, and I'm very, very happy about it. I am enjoying every single second of it. Because back then, if I started my Elden Ring stream, for example, if I somehow managed to get it, by the way, thank you, Burger. If I just started my Elden Ring stream for 0 viewers, I would be not only buried at the very bottom of, I'm pretty sure, a lot of people streaming Elden Ring, but I would also not be... You did nothing true. you did say, so I'm not going to elaborate, but still, I appreciate it. Just letting you know. For those that don't know, don't worry about it. For those that do know, Burger is the GOAT. So if I started my single player games with 0 viewers, I would be buried behind a ton of people that probably already have established viewership, so it would be a lot harder to find me. And not only that, I would just be on in silent mode a lot of the time. When I started streaming, though, I will say I learned how to talk with myself. And how I did that was basically just grab what was happening and try to make a conversation out of it. And I was literally talking to myself again. And I feel like I did a very good job. I spoke all 5 hours with a very minimal time of silence. And that minimal time of silence was when I was concentrating, because I was playing Senseless Zone Zero back then. Senseless Zone Zero, I tried a game of League of Legends on stream. It was also Honkai Star Rail. And I don't think I ever tried to stream RuneScape. Yeah, it is rough. Come on. Ah! I'm getting gangbanged! But just for the sake of clarity, even if I yeah, I'm still alive. Even if I continued streaming for 0 viewers, I would have been this consistent. I just want to let that know. because this is pretty much my passion, and I'm just extremely happy that I can also make some pocket change while I'm doing this. It makes me very, very happy. Yeah, and I have all of you to thank if you are seeing this live or on a VOD. I really appreciate you. Thank you for being a viewer of mine. I deserve to be happy. That in itself, the wishes make me happy. Thank you, Burger. Just the wishes make me happy. It is fun to interact with other people as well. It is a thing where you have to also understand that you can't always, even if I was more popular, so many different cultures, yes, and obviously you can't be liked by everyone, and once I get more popular, I'm pretty sure there's going to be people that will search to fuck me over, but I just love the idea of interacting with a lot of different people. I am basically capable of, since I'm an introvert, surprising, even if you're surprised or not, if you have heard me say that already or not, I am an introvert. I'm not really someone that searches people, but even as an introvert, I can assure you that interacting with people makes me very happy. Having a chat that likes my gameplay, likes my commentary, my jokes, my entertainment, and do like or are compelled to write to me is a very fulfilling action. It does drain me, of course. I do have to talk every single time as well. I have to talk at like all 5 hours, potentially up to 12 hours in the future. Yep. Being an introvert definitely makes it a little bit more draining, but it's still a very fulfilling experience. So I can't really say that this is hard, that this is a hard job. It obviously is not. It's not a hard job. It's a very, very fun. Wait, I didn't. Holy shit! I just ignored the grade. What is wrong with me? But yeah, it's obviously it's draining, especially if you're an introvert. You do have to talk, you do have to be thinking about the game while also splitting your a part of your brain to respond, to read, understand everything that everyone is saying. Yeah, so obviously it is draining. It's not like everyone can do this. You do need a passion, I believe, or you at least need to work kinda smart, if I have to say something like that, because there are some people which regrettably obviously are cheating the system, in which occasions you roughly see covered in some other YouTubers news. Like, for example, some people just repeat the same live stream over and over, and some people just don't even bother double checking that it's the exact same thing, and they just fall and they just make money for free by not working. There's also a lot of people that have other people work for them. Like, for example, let's say that I just get my brother to start streaming in my stead, and I just go stuff my face with pizza and just reap all of the benefits. There are people that do that as well, which is a little bit sadder than the previous one, but yeah. So obviously those people are, as much as I hate them, they are working smarter instead of harder. I just wish that the only reward was if you worked hard. But that's irrelevant to the point. Obviously, we can't do anything about people that just enjoy that type of content for whatever X reason. So we can only do something about what we are currently doing. And of course, I do like the idea of working hard because it is my passion. And some people cannot do that. Some people either don't have the time of day to do it. Some other people find it extremely exhausting because obviously if it's not your passion, you, let's just say that you get a debuff where you expend 3 times the energy. Base IRL samurai now. Me knowing that samurais are very honorable makes me happy to know that you were comparing me to one of them. I used to be also someone a little bit stricter. Let me tell you how I used to live my life. Obviously, you all know about the monkey that is my father and how I was extremely pressured. So I escaped reality by just playing video games, and the video game that was the most nostalgic and the most the thing that changed me the most was RuneScape. And I played RuneScape for a very, very, very long time. And I will say it like this. During that period of time, I was still an introvert. It was the beginning time where I started becoming an introvert. And I was the type of person that loved helping other people. Like, I made billions in that game. I was very, very rich in-game. And I loved just giving out a lot of money. But when it came to me receiving, for some reason, I just just straight up denied it. If anyone wanted to help me, I just shut them down. And one thing that made me relax a little bit on that type of philanthropist behavior and type of I'm the only one that can help on that regard is one of my friends back then, online friends, I have to specify a little bit more, called me out and told me it is extremely selfish of you to believe that you're the only one that can help people. And he said it on different words because it was Spanish, but it stuck out to me to start seeing it in the other perspective. In, for example, I want to help someone, and then that someone tells me, no, I don't want your gift or stuff similar to that. And I started seeing where he was coming from. You can see what he's saying. Yes, it really stuck on me. So I started relaxing over the years, and now I'm willing to accept gifts, and I'm, instead of just denying them, I can just show how much I appreciate it. I think that feels a lot better than just saying no and thinking that you're doing them a favor by not taking their stuff. And yep, so now I'm very more relaxed. But just to continue the point that I was making, back then I was that type of person where I was very stuck up on justice type of stuff. Like, do you have no shame? Because I will say this, back then, if you guys know about the economy in RuneScape, there are some very rare items that are going around for thousands of dollars, which would have helped me tremendously back then. But obviously, I was so stuck up that I was just like, I cannot just simply sell this for money. I'm following in TOS. I'm very, very inflexible on that type of stuff back then. And I instead ended up losing an account that would have been worth roughly around $12,000 worth of in-game stuff. I did lose it, but obviously, if something good happened on that, is that I still have my honor in what it would be online games. I haven't sold a damn thing from my online games. I have my honor. I must not commit seppuku. But yeah, I've been getting a lot more lax on that. Like now I'm not that stuck up. And I feel like thanks to that friend, now I'm just simply a better person. No! No! Failures haunt you, while good deeds set you free. Yes, yes, that is something that I can very much agree to. I do feel like time to farm now. No, well, it's not on an annoying play, so I can just go back and get them. Where were they? I mean, if I do die after this, I will go do a wave. But yeah, failures do haunt you. I have committed several things that I can consider them failures. Like, for example, my best friend and my probably only real life friend disappeared out of nowhere. And I feel like I could have done a lot more. I feel like I could have definitely tried to reach at a certain point instead of just going along her whims, because she was very fragile. I think I said this already. You probably already know her situation. So what I used to do, in what I thought it was a good thing to do, was whenever she would go to the hospital, she would usually be on the hospital for months. So what I would do was, in her stead, I just got on her accounts or on our shared accounts, and then I would just farm for those 2 or so months, and so that she would return and have pretty much all of this stuff just there. So that is what I used to do. Now, depending on how people see it, they might just feel like I was just spoiling her unnecessarily, but I do think that I was doing a decent job at not spoiling her. But I feel like maybe during those times I could have just reached instead and try to, instead of playing the games, just go and visit her, for example. Because she was several months over there. And probably the reason why we never became a couple, because I just was like a convenient tool. So, but that aside, I do feel like I might have done the bare minimum in that regard. So I do feel like that is a potential failure that I did, that now I feel like if I could have done something different, would she'd still be around, because I don't know what happened to her, and obviously I fear the worst. Because even during the time that she was followed around in real life, God knows why. I can only imagine because she was able to escape, but during the time that she was being followed, she was able to contact me. So now that she hasn't contacted me in quite a long time, obviously there's only imagination that just continuously sends me to those dark places. So I can tell I am feeling some sort of regret. I do feel I could have done a lot more. I didn't know. Yes, I didn't know, but you also have to. I also have to point it out. In the reason why I put so much emphasis on that is, she was pretty much my only real life friend. Like, not a shared friend with my brother, because a lot of the friends that I have for on real life just come from my brother. And regardless of how the relationship is, it doesn't change the fact that I didn't meet them myself. And she was the only one. For sure. I do plan, if I ever meet with someone, like if I meet with a fan, with a friend, online friend, I do plan on being a little bit more attentive. Obviously, I don't want to overdo it and make people more uncomfortable, but I still feel regret, because she was my only real life friend, and honestly, she was like a doll. If you made, or if you tried your best to make the most beautiful character in a video game, she would look like that. Obviously, instead of a normal build, she was very tiny, and she was borderline anorexic. So depending on your tastes, that could have made it worse or better. I don't judge, but she was very pretty. I do think the white hair and like pretty much the white eyelashes and everything white, it just made her look like something out of a manga. She's literally Hina. I mean, I think Hina has at least some meat on her. If I had to say, at least Hina has some meat. But yeah, literally. Yes. But she lived her life. At least I hope she was happy. She did have a boyfriend.
No trouble.
She did have a boyfriend, and no, it was not me. So she did tell me bits and pieces of how her relationship was going, but she did have a boyfriend for, I believe, 3 years or so, until she disappeared. There's someone better out there. Are you talking about me? Maybe I'll find Hina. Damn, if I do find Hina, I do plan to be very cautious, but I do want to ask just one thing, and one thing only. Headbutt. I want to headbutt her. I don't know why, but if I ever find someone similar to my friend, I just want to go there as respectful as possible and just say, hey, can I pat your head? I mean no disrespect. I just have had this regret, and I wish you would be able to fulfill that wish, and it's just to pat your head. I don't know how they're going to take it. I'm assuming they're going to say no, but I do want if I ever meet Hina to just pat their head. Japanese is okay. I do want to go to Japan at one point. Chinese, I don't know. I don't even think I want to visit China. I'm very scared of the government there.
Forgot something on your shopping. No. Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibberish about lost grace and the laughable two fingers.
Japanese girls are okay with it and like it a lot. It's called
Not to mention,
Echo.
always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something, because she's pretty damn smug about it.
Wouldn't that be?
After announcing her blasphemous ambitions,
Oh yeah, you are trying to English it. Wouldn't it be with an I? I'm pretty sure that is katakana. The translation with E. And I'm speaking English. With the translation with the E is katakana, because it's meant to try to imitate the speech of different languages. But I'm pretty sure in normal hiragana it would be an I, because it sounds very similar to Spanish. So if you're talking about Iko, which is basically what you were saying, then it's definitely written with an I. I do want to say, I do want to say though, I did learn Japanese from anime, and I did learn later on how to read hiragana, katakana, and obviously the Romaji versions. Sadly though, I haven't reinforced shit, so now I'm not so confident about reading any hiragana. I was able to do it pretty fast as well. I also, have someone to talk to. That is very true. That is very true. I do think that I still retain some sort of Japanese linguistic ability, but that is just speaking and hearing. Reading, it's going to take me a while. Japanese dudes are crazy into it. Isn't that because of the current way that Japan is? Yeah, but isn't that just because Japan is a little bit of a garbage country for its residents? I can talk to Japanese streamers. I have tried to go, and I do understand them for the majority of the part, but obviously I cannot construct the sentence to type it fast enough to have a proper conversation with them. It would need to be a collab, or having like someone else that talks to me, and we could make it like a very slow Japanese stream, because I would have the majority of the time I would just be trying to understand what they are trying to say. Regardless of that though, I definitely can look at it after a while, just not right now. Obviously there's still some constraints if I want to just go collab with a different streamer, and I would need to know that person as well beforehand, because I don't want any surprises either.
Have you ever any strange sounds here at the manor? Something beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales. Oh, Phi, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired.
Strangest ever raised.
I hear like breathing or slithering scales.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired.
She is Niall's favorite girl. She's funny.
So, you've blooded your sword in the hunt. Then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
Oh, he's going to sell more stuff? Okay, so I bought pretty much everything except, and these two are new. Eruption grants affinities and skills to an armament. Looks powerful. Assassin's Gambit. Masks the user presence at the cost of a self-inflicted wound. Grants near invisibility and silences footsteps. Okay. Sounds good if I didn't have a free incantation already.
Until we meet again.
Assassin's Approach.
Worth it is the run.
Do you have anything new to say?
Did you read the letter left for you?
No.
That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, but you must leave this house. This is a war. We have no place for the meek.
I don't remember reading it. I think I already did this though. What are you saying? I already killed it. He was here in Limgrave. Somewhere around here.
You've completed your task.
No shit,
I am
Sherlock!
pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor.
Brother!
This is your reward, as promised. Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way
How about
is
an
taken.
apology for insulting me after I already completed it?
It is the true path to valor. Now you are a recusant true. I am pleased.
It is in your hands to create a better world for all the Netherlands who live in it. Nelson Mandela. Welcome to the stream, Niall. Thank you as always. Those two are I mean, they are literally asking you to kill some other people. Ria back reporting in. See what I'm talking about, Burger? See what I'm talking about? There it is, Niall.
Sometimes
There
I
it
hear
is.
strange sounds beyond the walls, like
There is your
breathing
waifu.
or slithering scales. Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Burger. I appreciate it. Now Niall can enjoy Ria talking uninterrupted. We have to spread the Ria propaganda here.
Ah, this? You're new here at the manor, but relax. We're old friends. Time's come to pass the torch. Go on, Break a leg then.
I'm going to kill Patches the first thing that I can. I just need him to give me the NPC quest here in the Shaded Castle. That's all I need, and this fucker is going to die. I hate him so much. I was searching since the beginning of the stream, if you guys remember. I was searching for a way to kill Gostok, because Gostok pissed me off by stealing all of my runes every single time that I died, and then acting like he wasn't stealing them. And so I want to kill him, recover all of my runes that he stole, and but I can't kill him until he sells me the item that Zack told me that he gets, because he is a very important shopkeeper that I can't just simply go willy-nilly and kill him. He sells me the last smithing stone. I forgot if it was somber or if it was normal, but he sells me the final smithing stone to enhance weapon to max, and I'm waiting for that for him to get it before I kill him. But Patches immediately went above Gostok in the priority to be killed, and I am going to kill Patches. Patches is going to die in this playthrough. I don't care what anyone says. Zack went ahead and searched every single thing related to Patches just for him to survive. He found the only thing that is keeping him alive at this point in time. Well, besides the point that I cannot just go ahead and kill him right now because he is in a non-attack area. But Zack found the only thing that is preventing me from killing him, and he will give me an item crucial to an NPC quest. Or I don't know if crucial, or I don't know if I'm going to find it. Zack could have twisted the facts just for me to not kill Patches. But I am just waiting for him to give me that item, and he's immediately dying. As soon as I get the chance, he's immediately dying. Fuck Patches. Fuck everything that he is. He doesn't deserve to die. Sorry, he doesn't deserve to live. Patches is crucial to the teams and such. No. Patches is crucial to be dead by the time that I receive that item. Freudian Sleep just spoke the truth. Let my boy live. No, he is not living. It was basically an entanglement of my words. He will die. Also, where the fuck am I? I remember where am I? Where is the other guy? Okay. Maybe past it? Oh. Is it this one? Tragged. And yeah, it's Tragged. Yeah, he is fantastic on being an asshole. No, it isn't. Also, I technically on this assassination request, I am the invader. But these are not real players. These are just NPCs that I kill. Yeah. That is the reason why I'm playing an offline, and that is the reason why it took me so long to unlock the rune farming place, because I did the offline invasions for the quest. You love invasions? I know, Niall. You were basically saying telling the story about PvP. And I'm not going to berate anyone that enjoys PvP. It's just no longer for me. League of Legends and RuneScape ruined PvP for me for different reasons. RuneScape ruined PvP for me because of the stakes that PvP entails. Because back in the day of RuneScape... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's just a very, very long thing. Okay. You got Diamond in League. Did you beat the game? I got Master on League. I feel like I beat the game as well. So, in RuneScape, the PvP wasn't safe, obviously. It always carried the risk of... If you hit another player in the PvP area, then you basically get something called a skull. You got something called a skull, and what this skull did was... Usually the game... probably I should say this, but if you don't know RuneScape, RuneScape has a mechanic where all deaths are not safe, but you retain some of your items, namely 3, and there's also something else that you can do to increase it by 1, so you can retain 4 items of your gear, but the skull makes it 0, and if you do the extra thing, you retain 1 single thing, but besides the point. So basically you lose all of your items if you get killed while you are skulled. That was the PvP in RuneScape. So sometimes I was just dozing off and I accidentally hit someone or started the PvP while I was wearing gear that would usually, just to put it on perspective, cost you $300 to get. Real life money, if you bought gold in RuneScape, it would cost you $300. So that aspect of RuneScape ruined it for me, because obviously there is a certain point where you start to get nervous because you are risking a lot of your time that you used to grind that specific point. Now that's the risk value of the PvP ruined. Now League of Legends ruined the bantering and the interactions with what would be the other team or your own team in PvP scenarios, because the toxicity in League of Legends is very fucking bad. So it obviously transformed me. League of Legends made me a worse person, because initially, while I was still actually taking League of Legends seriously, I was extremely good, and I also had a very positive outlook of a lot of stuff in the games. And I was like, oh, we can win on all of that stuff. You never had issues with League toxicity for a decade. It was all good, fun, and nice vibes for you. I mean, since season 1, I think the first seasons of a game, even if they are PvP or not, has TFT rank chat made you downright disable chat in League. But the first seasons of a game, PvP or not, are usually very tame because everyone, absolutely everyone, is learning the game. So they are mostly focusing on themselves rather than focusing on shit talking, on all of that toxic bullshit, right? So usually the first seasons are very chill. Now, of course, I started playing, I believe, on season 5 and then ranked on season 6. So people already knew their stuff and it was horrible. Because if you started playing... Alright, Burger. If you started playing League since the first seasons, you are kinda around the same people. Because if you are good, obviously, on the game, you are on that high level of the playing. And you guys kind of know each other. And it becomes like kind of a chill experience, especially when there are not a lot of people on that level. Because before, I still remember that Masters on season 7 and 8 was still considered good, but now Grandmaster on this season of League of Legends is considered shit. So that's the... that's obviously the... the caveat there of high-ranking stuff and whatnot. How did I not get this grace? But now I get it, so it's all good. So what I want to say is, since I started playing very late and a lot of people already knew their shit, you have no idea how toxic people are in bronze. No. In season... again, I don't remember the specifics, but I believe I started playing ranked on season 6, but I was playing normals pretty much during the later half of season 5. And in bronze, people are so fucking garbage at the game, but they have the egos of a Grandmaster or Diamond 1, like whatever is before Challenger. And I say it like this because of the seasons obviously added extra rules, depending on how you want to see it. I'm just putting the comparison. And it's so exhausting. It's so exhausting. Because not only do you have to deal with these retards, I probably shouldn't say that word anymore, but just let me use it against League of Legends players. So not only do you have to put up with them, you also don't learn shit, because obviously there's no teamwork. There's no real learning to be on those early stages. You learn more from normal play than you learn from rank on the early stages. And then you get people like a Master Yi that tries to dive and dies to the turret shot, and the enemy is left with like 1/4 of their HP, and they just blame you for not going in, when if you went in you would have died because you don't have the Q from Master Yi, and the turret would have focused you, and then you would again you would have died, and Master Yi would have gotten the kill, and then he wouldn't even say thank you. So that's the type of player that you have to deal every single fucking day. And one of the main reasons why League of Legends ruined pretty much any community-related interaction for me, for PvP, which is the reason why I don't like PvP anymore. Those two games ruined it for me. One for the risk value, and the so now every time that I play PvP, I have this sort of I don't know if you guys feel it, but I have this sort of nervous attack every time that I play a PvP game, regardless if you are going to lose your house or not, type of deal. And that is thanks to RuneScape. And now the lack of wanting to interact with any PvP related community is because of League of Legends. I yapped a lot, but thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, okay, that was a unique then. Gave me the entire gear. And a perfume bottle. Nice. Hi. I played TFT for a while, by the way. And, while I like the concept, I felt like, well, since I played it since it launched, I didn't really play it for when it got polished, but I felt like it was very mediocre. And it was trying to sell a ton of stuff. It was basically a new mode, and it was trying to push you to spend several hundreds of dollars just to get something. And that didn't sit right with me. For a new game mode, it should have been mostly free to play. That's great. That's great. Giving some Ilaoi vibes in there. Because the skins for Ilaoi are basically non-existent type of deal. So people that main hair don't really have any issues with the monetization. You made a mess? How did you make a mess? All right, don't worry, Burger. I'm still going to be streaming for quite a while. There's still nothing interesting happening right now. Everywhere on the floor, well, at least it's water. Imagine if it was Scream. Or even worse, imagine if it was oil. Oil. My loot goblins are probably misdirecting me. Yup. Okay, let me check if the Perfumer's Ruins has a boss. Imagine if it was Gunju. Hello, Shu. Welcome to the stream. Imagine if it was a pound of great value hazelnut spread, the sweet and creamy treat that the whole family can enjoy, made with real hazelnuts and cocoa for an affordable price. I wouldn't want to waste a single drop. Available now at Walmart. The bot snuck in again? Where? On Discord? Oh, you're talking about Niall? Well, nothing can be done about that. That bot is very smart to get banned, sadly. My loot senses are tingling. My loot goblin senses are tingling. I swear, I feel like I haven't gotten everything here. I can almost smell it. Okay. I can smell it. It smells like very smelly loot. I can guarantee that I haven't smelled everything. Smelled. I just said smelled. I guarantee that I haven't found everything. I knew it! I fucking knew it! I'm not a bot. I'm just a big fan of hazelnut spread, especially the new Belagus craft artisanally white hazelnut. It's like a jam brimming with the essence of indulgence. Nutty aroma of roasted hazelnuts intertwines with the creamy, luxurious taste, creating a luscious symphony of flavors that dance on your taste buds. Better goods craft artisanally white hazelnut spread provides pure delight with every bite for an affordable price. Available now on Walmart. Everything can be smelled with enough time. There we go. I knew I didn't find everything. I knew it. Do not underestimate my loot goblin senses. I'm going to nutty aroma on your taste buds, buddy. Oh no, the goon juice. You're going to give him a taste of the goon perfume. I can't believe it. No! Your threat doesn't work! What is my chat, man? This is why I love streaming, man. You guys are hilarious. You guys are just way too fucking funny. Alright, time to do another pair of catacombs. Actually, what am I missing so far? Oh yeah, I forgot about these PvP requests. I will do these catacombs then after I do this. Let me just get the grace so I can teleport. And let me go do the PvP request. Just real quick. Is it here or is it down? Looks like it's down. Yeah, I think the closest one is this. I can just put a beacon. Those slugs were going to Slug College. They could have been someone and you just snuffed them out. No, it was a pair of bandit slugs. You have to... You have to understand. Get moonveiled. I moonveiled all over him. They were bandits, and I just got the runes back. Crepus Vial and a Black Keyboard. Disgusting, I hope you get jumped. This is why poise is important. Yeah, otherwise you get moonveiled all over you. Nice job getting my runes back. Yeah, true. Where's my holy weapon? Holy weapon is my mace. My bad, there. Thank you. Thank you, Niall. I forgot to refill my water now that I'm coughing. I don't have any water, so I'll be back in a second. Sorry, in a minute or more. I'm not hold liable for any second that I take extra apart from a minute. All right, I'm back. Thank you now. Okay, this is neither imps nor skeletons. Thank you, Burger. Take my back shot. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, shit! Hola, Costuitero. Si me dices hi, va a llegar un momento en el que te voy a empezar a hablar en inglés. Por lo menos me acordé. Hola, Costuitero, bienvenido al stream. ¿Entiendes un poco? Bueno, eso está bien, al menos así practicas. For you to practice a little bit your English. Okay, so I can go down there. Ah, shit. I'm going to get lost. This is why I would like to have a minimap. Disculpas por la tardanza. El Gen Warp en vez de tardar 10 segundos tardó 11 segundos. Bienvenida al stream, Hakai. Un segundo extra, huh? Damn. I got greedy. ¿Dónde está Burger? Aquí en el stream. Muchos hablan español, Costuitero. Nael habla español. Burger trata de hablar hablar español. Le sale bien, pero obviamente trata de... trata de hablar bien, entonces se tarda un poquito en construir los mensajes. Tenemos varios otros que hablan español. Uno de mis mods habla español. Nilans habla español también. ¡Ya puedes votar! No, no puedes. Tu IFE es falsa. Eso no lo voy a permitir. No lo voy a permitir, Hakari. Que eso se va a quedar en el automod. Oh shit, they are oh no, never mind. It's just select few. Never mind. Wait, what? Oh no, they are dead. Okay. Ooh! Thank you for the gifted sub, Burger. Gustuitero. Ya te llegó un... Ya te llegó el gifted sub. Where are they? So here. Trying to sleep in my presence. How dare they? Cada rayo de sub son más derechos. Okay. A rune arc, I'll take it. And Dark Souls 2 has an early encounter where there are a ton of sleeping enemies like these. You can easily wake them up one by one, but people will gather them all up to complain about gank squads. Huh? Okay, Hakari. Mr. Chandler is. Thank you for the praise burger. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? I can see a way up from here. Not exactly new, but he followed me and then has been like for the most of the part MIA. I can actually tell you since when he has been following me. Maybe also he's also busy. He has been following me since January of this year, so it's been about 5 months roughly. Maybe he'll stick around more since he's got us up now. Maybe. Hopefully. We are tying people here. Oh shit. Oh no! I forgot to heal! I got jumped! I got fucked! I forgot to heal. I don't know why I entered without drinking my physics and without healing. I don't know what was happening on my head. You guys are free to call me an unk because of that. Plus Ratio Wolf, plus your maiden list, plus such grace equals plus easy buzz. That's your maiden list. I see. When do I need to jump? I already forgot. I know it was at the end of this. Pretty sure. Okay. Now I'm not going to commit that stupidity. Where did I need to go? No. Seeing that pass reminds me, I went to my whole 5th Elden Ring playthrough without knowing about God contests. I know about God contests, but I'd rather just wear my katana on the 2 hands or dual wield, so I usually don't count it, I just unga bunga it. It's like the biggest buff shields have ever gotten, and I completely missed it. Yeah, that's a shame, huh? Okay, this time I have almost full health. Perfumer Tricia. Interesting. Okay, I just wanted to say something, guys. I am not going to be spamming the mimic against every single boss. I'm only going to use it for boss battles that I already faced. Like, for example, the giant stone cat, which I already beat without the mimic. That's the only time that I'm going to be using it. And when there are double fights, because I fucking hate double fights. One pins me down and the other pulls my pants down, and I don't like it. Wearing armor, casting magic, two-handed weapons, using Moonveil, using Rivers of Blood, using bleed weapons, using frost weapons, using any status ailments, using consumables, using summons, leveling up, upgrading weapons, upgrading flasks. Drinking flask is literally cheating, and if you used any of them in your playthrough, you should travel to Japan and commit Sudoku in front of Michael Saki-san-sama Senpai-kun's front door. If you moved, you're cheating. You should tank it like a man. But technically, Niall, I'm so sorry to tell you, but shields are considered armor. If you want to use them as weapons, it doesn't strip them from their armor status. They are still armor. It's just that you are using them to bash people. But it's still armor, so you cheated. Too bad for you. Yes. It's irrefutable evidence, because what does a shield do? It shields you, and what's the shielding you mean? It means tanking damage. A shield punches. Are you sure about that? Then why is it called shield bash and not shield punch? Because bash sounds cool, eh? I see. It's a marketing thing. And what is the marketing supposed to do? What is it trying to do? Marketing is there to show people the truth, just like great value. Available in war mode. Can I even backtrack from this grace? I don't think I can. If I remember correctly, I dropped down. Yeah, there is a hole where I dropped down. Okay, never mind. So that's why it's called Abducted Virgin, because this grace is a virgin. It's forever alone. The only time I've used the staff was when I did a Hexer build in Dark Souls 2 with left-handed sword in one hand and the hexing staff in the other. It was super fun. Interesting. Do guide me for that then, if you are... once I start my Dark Souls 2 playthrough. If I ever play Dark Souls 2, I'm not really that sure yet. Altus graces are a little bit confusing. I don't know which one is inside the manor or which one is outside. Okay, this is definitely the Volcana Manor. The church. Your magical swordsman was the Kamehameha, then Dark Moon Greatsword attacks. Land hope for the best. This being my my first proper Dark Souls game, it might be a little bit sad. Guess I didn't experience the old games when they were released. But I'm not saying that Elden Ring is a bad game. I'm just saying that I probably would have wanted to experience Dark Souls since the beginning. This might be the only grace that is underground. Do I know about the record boss? No. It's been spoiler free for the majority of my playthrough. I pretty much only enlist Zack's help to guide me through my loot Goblin playthrough. But other than that, it's pretty much my first and it's blind playthrough. Dark Souls 1 and 2 will feel strange to me if I go back to them, just since they existed before the rule slop era. Oh, so everything that I'm learning here is going to fuck me over on those games, huh? You won't say shit? Okay, that's fine. I mean, you can say stuff, it's just you can word it to prevent spoilers. I feel like that shouldn't be that much of an issue. And you can like keep it tense in a way to like build up some sort of excitement whenever I am about to face it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's doable. The first two game animations are slower and running is less essential. It's much easier to just dodge attacks via walking and positioning compared to later games. That might actually be easier for me than the rolling. Surprisingly enough, I feel that might actually be easier for me. As a certified Rabi-Ribi max difficulty clearer, that pretty much means that I might be able to dodge it easier than just trying to predict the enemy attack by rolling, and also trying to punish a boss after a 15-second consecutive attack that spams the AoE. Because damn, you get greedy in this game. Yeah, apparently there's nothing in the underground that I missed, which makes me happy. So I am just going to go here and probably just go around again. Because I haven't explored this fort. You shared this clip before, which one? Yeah, yeah, that's the only one that he shared. That's that's a funny clip. That has a larger hitbox than it lets you know. If I remember correctly, this carve around here is red. Yeah, it's a red. So I don't really care too much about it. I don't remember if I went through this cave. I think I did. Again, I'm not so sure. Ya llegué con los jefes difíciles. Sí y no. Sí y no. Yo creo que todavía me falta como 50% del juego y usualmente los jefes más difíciles están al final. Pero ya he peleado contra unos en los que... Pues dependiendo de cómo lo veas, te pueden partir en dos muy fácil. I think I already cleared this. I generally do not remember clearing this though. I'm going to be completely honest. Oh. Well, I think that tells that I haven't cleared it. Either that or I missed all of this. Which is very unlikely. What's up now? General or legendary? Also, the free healer that they gave us for the quest came with a piety IV, so I'm very happy. Which one? Which do you have, the 9? The last Lana do, but I need has been ducking me for months. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. You're telling me Heidi Healer is great? Yeah, I put her points into IQ. Because with the Piety IV, I'm pretty sure that they are both going to be kinda on the same level, and that's going to look great. El Dorado can have the honor of being my first D9 if I go through with it. I mean, I would. You wouldn't? It's El Dorado. You love spreading that propaganda. I'm surprised you haven't gone through and gave him that juicy D9. ¿Qué tanto llevo ahora? Pues nada más para que veas el mapa. Llevo la mayoría de esto. Hay una que otra cosa que todavía no hago en estos lugares, pero los puedes considerar como que ya los hice todos. Me falta todo esto. Diría que ya llevo como el 50% más o menos. 50%, un poquitito menos, tal vez un poquito más, quién sabe. I kinda wanna wait until after the dragon fight is done before doing it. Why? What are you waiting for? So I can say I did it with no D9, no Yusu, no Alice, left hand only. Donkey Kong drum controller, blindfolded, etc. Oh damn, Niall, I can't believe you're cheating. Why aren't you using an old Nintendo controller as well? Why are you using a Donkey Kong drum controller? That is better. You need the one that gets stuck. ¿Qué rápido? No, no soy rápido para nada. No soy rápido para nada. What do you think I'm beating the drum with? Oh shit. Okay, my bad, Nail. I didn't know you were built like that. That changes things. Soy de los más lentos porque me tardo media hora buscando maneras de agarrar todo el loot que me encuentro. You are basically on D8 Lana with one copy away from D9. You're basically done with her. I believe I have a Lana Discipline 6. Oh wait, no, I often forget now, but you have been playing since almost the beginning of the game. I often forget that, my bad. Come on, come on. I know I can cheese it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, game. I know I can. I know I can. I know I can. Come on. Come on. Fuck. El speedrun más rápido. No tengo idea. No tengo idea, que sincero. Estoy yendo... No sé absolutamente nada del juego. Lo estoy jugando por primera vez sin haber visto absolutamente nada. That's the sake of Martha, which tells me that this is the boss, so I'm going to go the other way. Rats! I can't believe they locked me in a rune with rats. Because rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Spreading the real propaganda, I see. We must maintain the real propaganda. It's of the maximum priority. Tienes razón. Si mañana prendo el stream, mañana... Streameo todos los días, que estoy entero. Solo los jueves no streameo, es mi día libre. Pero streameo todos los días. Okay, that's a new armor set. Nice. Very nice. And I believe that's everything in this cave. So now it's just the boss. I have to go. I won't be able to watch you on Discord tonight, but I hope I can catch you tomorrow evening for the Olympus thing. I hope I don't need tomorrow to finish the Olympus thing. I really hope I don't, because otherwise I'm going to be cutting it very close, and that feels very, very bad. But all right, Vega. Are you going to sleep? Well, you have stuff to do. You have to. Okay, you are going to sleep. Then good night, and may you rest well. What am I facing? The fuck is this? Huh. Okay. Well, that was easy. I saw the double head bar, and I was about to summon the mimic, but then I saw who they were, and then I just decided to moonveil all over them. Let's try Pog. Yeah. First try Pog. Now, the last thing that I need is just pretty much Volcano Mana. What would be all of the quests in Volcano Mana, I'm assuming. Since I just did the 2 PvP quests, I'm going to be able to continue it. And Fort Lyed and the outside of the town from Volcano Mana. So where the fuck am I? All right. Just a warning. Go ahead. So I'm here. Let's continue exploring here. If an aggroed enemy follows me to a quest NPC, they can kill quest NPCs with their attacks. Yeah, I sadly already experienced that. Although they didn't die, I did have to use a do. Luckily, I was able to pretty much experience it so that I have a little bit more of a conscious decision whenever I'm going to go talk with an NPC. The NPC that almost died was Selen. One of the dolls with swords followed me. I started hitting it. I accidentally hit Selen, and the doll also started hitting Selen when it was trying to hit me. It was here when she's bound, and then she started talking to me. She basically forced me to use a do. Luckily though, she didn't die. Luckily. She was left at like 1/8 of her HP. I didn't see anything on this side. One of my buddies found out about it at the very end of a questline. An enemy followed him to the NPC and one-shot them. Oof. Thankfully, it happened to me very early on, because the very early enemies hardly have the capabilities of one-shotting you or the NPC. In fact, you probably are a bigger threat to the NPCs than the the enemies are. Okay. It's time to explore Fort Lyed. Or Laid, however it's pronounced. No idea. feel like I explored the majority of the outside, but I'm still going to double check. Also, which quest did he fuck up by allowing an enemy to follow to the NPC? Which quest line was it? Or which NPC? Don't do that. I genuinely want to know the NPC. I mostly don't remember the names of the NPCs, so it's not really spoilers. Oh no! Oh, that's very unfortunate. My sincere condolences, Niall. That must have hurt more than losing an arm. You are in disbelief. I mean, to be fair, whenever you don't know that, you feel like the NPCs are kind of invincible. But of course, you start thinking about it. In fact, I was thinking about it roughly. I didn't know, but I had an inkling. Because whenever you press escape and you technically quote-unquote pause the game, you don't really pause the game. Is this an invisible enemy that continuously moves? Can I just do this? Okay. Clearly I'm missing something here. I don't want to be on heavy load. Oh, why do I have this equipped? Speaking of which, I'm 99% sure you need to complete Ria's questline before all the mana assassinations, or you get locked out of an ending. I'm trying to do all of the quests, which is the reason I haven't progressed Rani's quest, because Zack is helping me to prevent that. And if I give Rani, or if I continue Rani's quest, Celuvis, which I'm pretty sure I'm already done with, and Dung Eater are locked out of the game for their quests. Okay, I'm clearly missing something here. Oh, it was this guy. Forgot how gross Sylvia's requests are. You should have been here. You should have been here. When he got close to me just to suggest betraying Rani, I instinctively took off my... Well, I almost tried to take off my my headphones, and I got away from him. The guy just made me have a physical reaction in real life. Regardless, I got the talisman, so now I don't need him. What can a normal human do in the face of such goonery? True! I'm pretty sure Shu would agree with you. He really wanted Rani as a puppet. Yeah, I think I already explored everything here. Sorry, what? The fuck? Torrent is rebelling against me! Impossible. Ha, that guy ignored me. It's a shame we never got a horse armor DLC for Elden Ring. Oh, don't tell me, especially after playing Minecraft. I always try to keep my horse as protected as possible. If you tell me that if I increase my vigor, Torrent's HP also increases, and if I increase my level, everyone's, including Torrent's, even the Mimic, most potentially the Mimic as well, but if you're telling me that if I level up, Torrent becomes tankier, then I will go do it in a flash. I have to do it. I have to protect the horse. What's up? Look back at the lava. You mean the boss? Yeah, I will go do it. I just explore before I fight bosses. I'm just exploring the surrounding. After the boss? Oh, okay. I will. Don't worry. I feel like I haven't explored this part. And, yeah. That suspicion isn't... I mean, I don't know why I just said I feel like I haven't, when I literally just looted the graves of this. I literally just showed proof that I haven't. Side quest. Like how they poke fun of you on some games. Just on some of the games, you basically get told off for entering a random person's place and then ransacking everything that they have and call you shameless. Okay, I see rune beer. Come on, bear. You're unbearable. What are you doing? Where's the stuff? I wonder if we'll ever get a dire bear super boss in Daphne. You think we'll ever get one? Ah, shit. I guess I'll do the crossbow instead of the stuff. God damn it! Stop shouting at me! Come at me! Is it this that I need to lure? God damn it! You don't think you killed a single troll or rune bear in your first playthrough? I need to lure it so I can break this statue. Finally! Finally! Holy shit! Get moonveiled, dumbass. I didn't find out about bears even until I explored pretty much the entirety of Limgrave. I somehow explored absolutely everything in Limgrave, including the castle, with the exception of some secret things that is not that easy to just find immediately. But I explored absolutely everything. I went through the entirety of Limgrave, even the peninsula, before meeting the rune bears here. Although admittedly I stopped exploring the peninsula very soon after doing the quest. But still, I basically went through the entirety of Limgrave, somehow, coincidentally, avoiding every single bear. Bro's doing parkour. Bears are known to be sneaky. Are they? I think... I mean, they do that for sure, but I think they are mostly known to... I forgot the word in English. What is wrong with me? Loud. Like really, really, really fucking loud. Oh, look. A bear that was lost just sleeping. They're the worst top honey thieves. Now, yeah, I know they do that, and usually you don't meet a bear until it's on your face, type of deal, because they are sneaky. But I don't think they are known for that, are they? Also, they are very scary. I'm not sure. I'm not on my top information. We're not talking about animals anymore, are we? Well, regardless of the jokes, I'm not exactly that well informed about the different types of bears, but I'm not sure if it's true, You can probably correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they say that one specific color of bears you should just play dead, and the other and another type or another color you should just try to run away? Because that doesn't work. Not sure which one is which though, or not even sure if that is true. Was it the brown bear which just stays still? You remember correctly, black bears are the less aggressive ones, while brown bears will fuck people up. So black bears are, so I had it backwards. Black bears are the ones that you need to stay still. Sacramental Bud. I haven't used a single consumable besides rune arcs in my entire playthrough. I'm such a fucking loot goblin. I won't use them even for the final fight because I might use them after beating the game. Who knows? I might need them. You know what I mean? Hermit Village. Because they are more timid. According to animals around the globe, even though black bears are generally less aggressive, you should fight back against them for that very same reason. Wait, so black bears you should stand your ground and probably make noise? While against brown bears, you stay still? Because I'm 99% sure that I have heard, I haven't really confirmed it, that I have heard that for one of the types of bears, you stay still. So maybe it's brown ones that you need to stay still on so that they think that you're dead and you're not prey or something like that. Okay, so I was correct in brown. Brown and grizzly. You should play dead to show that you are not a threat. But for black bears, since they are the less aggressive, you scare them basically. Bunny the bee can be complacent against the strong. Best summary. And actually true. Honestly, you might not know. You might not know when you are going to face a bear. So this might be really good info. This might save your life. Useful trivia. If I'm lucky, I'll face a bear on Saturday. No banish for you, boy. Is that another star shard? Yeah, it's another star shard. Side quest. So I got the... Hold on a second, was there not a grace here? Or maybe it was the craftsman check. No, sadly. I thought I did, but I believe that that was the point where a bunch of games were on discount. So I bought Silksong, Elden Ring, and another one. I bought basically like a bunch of games, and I might not have had enough for the DLC, and I might have not bought it. But obviously, probably my brain tricked me because of the volume of games that I bought to stream, and I thought I did, but no, I don't have the DLC. Short answer: I don't have the DLC. I knew I was missing something. You're beautiful!
You're beautiful.
Thank you, game. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very important item, yes. Very. It boosts confidence and self-value. I need to get rid of the mages. Yeah, take my sword on your mouth. Get fucked. A memory stone. I mean, I don't need it, but it's nice to have, I suppose. I definitely don't need it. I don't have all of my slots used, and getting an extra one is not really an upgrade. Going feral? No. I'm gonna go crazy! Who are you? You look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Comet Assure. It's a legendary. Okay. He doesn't look like a waifu. Oh, you... wait, you didn't experience the first batch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Where they were actually... monsters? Yeah, like, the new generation of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like all of that bullshit, it's definitely waifu generator. That I'm not going to deny. You remember Gaga Gigo? That's still old, but that is more on the newer side. Gaga Gigo is... Or are you meaning the vanilla monster? Because there's a whole archetype for Gaga Gigo. I don't know which one you're talking about. The OG? Ah, okay. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh was big in Puerto Rico too. It was big almost everywhere in Latin America. Oh, I see a school. Side quest. All right. Now I can confidently say that I have explored everything except the center, which is past the Volcano Manor, basically. So the town church, I believe, and everything in the middle. Niall, I'm going to need, since Zach is not here, I'm going to ask you just for one thing, and one thing only. Where is the next Great Rune? Because I want to explore everything except the Great Rune. Like, before killing the big boss of the area, of the map. I want to explore everything else. So I want to avoid it. Is it in Volcano Manor? I need some time to look it up. You don't recall the dome. I mean, I can search it and try to avoid as much as I can for spoilers. Ah, shit, this map is full of spoilers. It's at the end of the quest line. Of the Volcano Manor quest line. And is it next to the Volcano Manor? Okay, then I'm going to leave Volcano Manor for later. I can continue the assassination requests, but I would still need to go towards him after I end the Volcano Manor questline, right? Like, can I complete everything around it and just not go to his arena?
I see you've performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward.
If I do all the requests, it might cause a conflict.
Take it.
Oh, oof. I hope that it wasn't all. I only did 2 plus patches.
Now, perhaps the time has come to
Oh
tell
no.
you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord Rykard. The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace.
Oh no.
But it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance.
I need to talk to Tanith to finish both Raya and
We of the
Volcano Manor.
If you follow this, the lords, you cannot come.
Oh no, I think I just killed Tanith. He was the second request though. Hopefully I'm just confusing him. Oh no, Tanith is the... Okay, no. Yeah, is the one I just talked to. Okay, I got confused. I got very scared because I've been very paranoid on trying to avoid locking myself out of quests. Okay, it's not that one. It's the second quest just had a similar name. Go talk to Ria now. Okay. Don't worry about it. No, I will give you your Ria propaganda. Wait, what? No, she's not here. Damn.
Look at you. A recusant through and through. I knew you had it in you. Take this. A special invitation to hunt some of the first Tarnished who sat at the Round Table Hold. If you should accept, I'll next see you on the field of battle.
Wait, what? Vargrim? I don't know that.
You're still You've come to understand? To take power and make it his own, the recusant must hunt his own kind. To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh. Well.
Red letter? A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a Tarnished to be hunting as the final request. The letter is vivid red. Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood. He can be found in the mountaintops of the giants. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Yeah, it was Tragoth. Similar starting. I got confused with the great horn, the Tragoth. Vargram, the Raging Wolf, errant sorcerer Wilhelm. Where is Rhea, though? Oh.
Brave Tarnished, what is your business here? I'm afraid this is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look upon your face? Goodness, am I still a serpent? Oh, how dreadful. How dreadful indeed.
Oh, my dad just ran down my leg.
I ought to be thanking you for treating me as usual. Despite this appearance, Brave Tarnished, this is my true form. My real name is Zarias. Please forgive the deception. Do understand. This duplicity is my own doing. Lady Tanith speaks no falsehoods. And the Volcano Manor is just as it seems. Lady Tanith is my mother. I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious king. That my mother cherishes this form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am, but people are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me. And so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits. But you are not like the rest. My serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets, known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you as well. Please keep them safe from anyone else. My serpentine were secret. Now I share. Please keep them safe from it.
There is your daily Rhea propaganda. Wait, where did the ghost guy went to? He disappeared. Okay. Okay, so should I avoid doing the final letter? Just to prevent the Rhea questline to be locked? Alright. So basically the red letter is the final one. At least it said that it's the final one. I don't know if it's just baiting me. But Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood. Where is Juno Hoslow? Oh, it's literally on a place that I haven't even accessed. So I think we're safe for now. I think we are completely safe. Can I just tell her that I did his request so that he gets kicked out for being a piece of shit?
If you follow this heroic path, one day it cannot come.
Try loading the map real quick to see if you unlock the next part of a questline. Isn't this the next part of a questline? Or should I not say it because it could potentially lock me out? Because people have told me that she's an asshole. Talking to Tanith here is optional. It won't lock me out. Ah, okay.
Did you see her? The girl, Raya. Well, If she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother, please be kind to her. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child.
Oh, she's not an asshole. Okay, I've been lied to.
Please, her true visage Please, her true visage.
Okay. Besides that, is she an asshole?
No, no trouble.
Man, I want to kill you so bad.
You hunted down Tragoth? Are you certain? No, it's quite all right. I'll give Tanith and you have some rest, but stingy little. Try to find it.
I'm going to fucking kill you, and I'm going to enjoy every single second of it. A smidgen.
Please, her true visage. If you follow this heroic path, it cannot.
Hello again. Sharper than you seem, aren't you? I was just holding on to it for you, you know. Here you go. The reward for hunting Tragoth. All yours.
Murders, blood cult, and blasphemy aside, she's pretty nice. The fuck did he just give me? The fuck did he just give me? Was it a weapon or was it a... It's a weapon. Magma whip handle stick. It's a cool weapon. I'm still going to kill him. And I'm going to enjoy every single second. Yeah, he literally has nothing else to sell. I exhausted everything on every single shop. Because when the time comes, I'm going to kill 2 of them. Gostig and that little piece of shit. Where is Rhea? Where are you, Rhea? I needed to talk to you. I see her.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to churn of late. Well, I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share? Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all. Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own. Was I not born by the grace of a king?
Okay. This looks important. optional. There is an optional after this. But wait. Yeah. The thing is that there's an optional dialogue between the telling her the secret and giving her the serpent's amnion. I don't know if I can do it if I give her the serpent's amnion, but we can see.
What is this? I remember this scent distinctly. Funny, isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, I am no longer afraid. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her Mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart. I want to know one day.
Okay, let's see if I can do the optional before giving the thing.
If you follow this, it cannot.
Oh yeah, I can.
She said
Nice.
that. I should have known something was wrong. Well, Zarias has placed her trust in you. All the more reason I must tell you that some things are better left unknown. Besides, no one should be blamed for their heritage. Think about it. We are resisting the ways of the Erd Tree itself. What matters one's lineage in such a crisis? Zarias has played that some things are.
Okay, now she should disappear after resting on the grace. I don't know if I need to check her room before. Okay, she's no longer there. Okay.
If you follow this, it cannot. No. I haven't seen Zarias anywhere, and she has no scouting duties now. Has she gone off in search of answers? Why won't she just listen? May I ask your aid? Not as the manor's proprietress, but as Zarias' mother. If she discovers the answer to her question, and it causes distress, have her drink this potion, to purge that which would cause her pain. Yes, I know. My wish is a grave disrespect to her. No different than the Erd Tree's imposition. But I've no choice. It must be done. My wish is that I've no...
Okay, now it says she moves to the Legacy's dungeon. What the fuck is the Legacy's dungeon? Huh? Legacy Dungeon's interior, in a small room adjacent to a lava pit filled with cages and skulls. It's by the temple, not an actual location. Oh, I see. Wait! wait, hold on a second. Now, you told me to check the lava. I completely forgot. We didn't kill the boss or search the lava. Now that I see this, let's put it on hold for now. Let's go fight the worm. Holy memory of an unk. This was more important anyways. True. True. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's just a mushroom. Sorry, it's just 5 mushrooms. Holy shit, that does a lot of damage. You know what? Mimic, fuck him up. Eight fucking beds with the flavored text. Holy shit. That sounds funny. Can you send me an image of that? Sent it to the media channel alongside a RIA card. The RIA propaganda must continue. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Where are the hearts though? Where are all the hearts? Alexander? Holy shit, Alexander, stop coming! Calm down! Put your penis away!
Of fire, bake me in your flames.
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this? I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been...
Oh, mountain of fire!
My journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
A jar!
But, it's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars. Perhaps I'll head east. There's an old saying above the lofty...
All right. I think there's nothing else unless there's something behind Alexander. No, there's nothing behind Alexander. healing torrent. I shall pat the horse. Okay, after that, we saw Alexander jerking off and killed the worm and got a couple of stuff around the lake. So now yes, I have explored everything. So, by the temple, do you mean the temple that is literally inside Volcano Manor? Like this one, the Prison Town Church? I don't remember seeing a temple around Altus. You know, church. The temple of Ego with the snake. What do you mean, the Godkin? But I fought the foreskin. Okay, yeah, I forgot that was a temple. In fact, I don't even think it said. Yeah, it says Volcano Manor. It doesn't say temple. My bad. Where is Rhea? Where are you, Rhea? By the temple. So is she outside or is she... First, let me kill this thing. She's by where the abducted virgins are at. There are multiple of. There are multiple. So which one you're talking about, I have no clue. But if you said it's by the temple, then probably the first one. I think there was a way to reach one of those. One of them killed her in your brother's game with an AoE attack. Rip. Very rip. Okay, okay, I'm going the wrong way. It's not where I think it is. It is the wooden elevators, right? Take the lift within the temple of Ego, southeast of the Grace. The fuck, southeast of the Grace? Huh? Over there? So I was going the correct way? Southeast of the Grace, up and go out through the door to reach the balcony. Jump down to the lava pit with slugs that leads to a rocky bridge to jump off, and then climb up the path afterwards. So this. Bandit slugs! I need to save everyone! Where a grave scene was committed. Wait, I don't think I ever explored this down here. Does slugs have scholarship? No, I left the ones that were being bullied. I saved them. Don't worry. Oh no, I just wanted to see if there was an item there. Oh, these three don't have scholarships. These are bandits. They want to mug that one that has a scholarship. I saved it. I saved you. Don't worry. I don't see an item anywhere, so let's just continue. So small room. I think I know which one it is. I think. Yeah, the... Ah, shit. Ah, shit. No! No, fuck! No! I got greedy! Oh, wait, I didn't die! What the fuck? How did I not die there? What? That's crazy. Actual 1 HP. Actually 1 HP. Ria's aura protected you from all the way out there. Yeah, it was her. It was her all along. I didn't see an entrance or an item in the middle of this lava lake. So I don't think there's anything around it. And I don't want to be proven wrong. So now from here, where? Rocket Ridge, you need to jump off and then climb up the path afterwards, hop across the lava to find a window on the left, but ready for the Iron Virgin waiting behind the corner. Once inside, there's a door to the right, which leads to a bridge with a man serpent. Go past him, the stairs. Wait, over here? Because this is left. This is left. This is west. Why does it say left? Sorry, why does it say right? Oh, it says a window on the left, so it's talking about this one. This is the window on the left. Then there's a door to the right. No, there isn't. There's a ladder. So it's not here. Oh, wait!
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual, something that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing. But this, free me from this accursed frame.
I'm reading the guide, and I do have 3 options. Obviously, I'm not going to kill her, so technically I only have 2 options, which is give her the tonic, or just leave her alive. Just straight up, just don't do anything. And then I would need to kill the boss, the main honcho. And after I do so, I technically finish her quest, or finish this step at least. I really don't know which one is better. Should I give her the tonic or should I not? Because apparently she disappears regardless of the option. But her mother doesn't just not care. I just don't want to make her forget. I have read a lot of manga in my life, and some of the plots that I hate the most is just subplots of corruption, which goes alongside with brainwashing, memory manipulation, or memory erasure, and all of that stuff. I just feel like that's way too stupid, and I hate it, so I don't want to give it to her. She shall remember.
I know that you have done, but I wish to ask one. Kill me. I thought that I free me from this accursed frame.
I do want the last option. I mean, since I'm reading the the guide. So both options. She returns and okay, so let me just make sure. If I give her the tonic, she just returns and then disappears after giving the Dedicar's woe. This is the more of the classic dilemma they make between blissful ignorance and bitter truth rather than corruption. The thing is, right, like, one of the reasons why I hate it so much is obviously it's so convenient on the manga that I read. Like, oh, you forgot this guy or this girl, and just for things to happen just coincidentally, so that the plot moves towards where it's obvious that it's going to go. Like, oh, you act the same regardless of you not having your memories, or Play's power of friendship, free him from the brainwash and stuff like that, which I really don't like. These types of Deus Ex Machina just feel very cheap. I really fucking hate them. So I'm not going to give her the tonic. So it says, if you leave her alive and return after killing Ricard, she will have new dialogue. When you reset the area, she's gone and has left Daidaker's woe and her letter in her place. And if I do give her the tonic, she just returns to the manor, and I kill the main honcho, I exhaust her dialogue, and she gives the same thing without the letter. So I feel... I think if I want to follow it, I just teleport from this. Okay, then let's just teleport. If you kill Ricard before speaking to Ria in her room inside the dungeon, it appears that she will disappear from the manor. Oh, I don't need... I have to avoid killing Ricard. It says inside the dungeon, not inside the manor. It appears that she would disappear from the manor? What? Okay, I'll try to speak to her right before I'm about to kill Ricard. Or Ricard, however he's pronounced. This is the last talk with her. Okay. Then, besides exploring... like this side, as perfectly as I would like. Okay, I will live to explore this this way later, after I'm done with the capital, with basically all of Altus. I must have missed at least 1 or 2 caves. I'm certain about it. All I need to do outside of this big wall that is just basically separating the capital from the rest of Altus. Everything that I need to do is the Shaded Castle boss, which Zack told me to not kill, just to be sure that I don't lock myself out of Patch's reward, which is an NPC item that I need. And a thorough exploration of the lake, of the lava lake, everything inside here. So I feel like I'm officially done, quote unquote. Besides those very specific things that I would need Zack to help me with, because I don't want to look at spoilers. I very much avoid trying to look for spoilers. I already spoiled myself with Rhea, which was her reward after everything, but I didn't check what that item is. I just know its name, so I'll leave it at that. I don't want to know what it is until I have it. So besides that exploration and the shaded castle, I am pretty much done. Zack will help me clean it up once he tells me where each of the things that I have missed is, and that is just for bosses. While I do that, I will also continuously explore. So what I'm going to do is move inside the wall. I think it is about time that I move inside the wall. I am going to go towards this minor air tree because I'm pretty sure that there is a boss battle there with a minor air tree avatar. And that is going to be the last thing that I do for today's stream. Eight mushrooms? 8 fucking mushrooms! Entry avatars are a recaller of the first boss of Dark Souls 1 with gameplay tweaks. From the goat that's reusing acids. That's funny. Why do I think that's funny? Wait, what? No one uses assets better than them. That's also considering the fact that even within the game, the air tree avatars are reused. They are all recallers. Oh, there are 2. Ah, shit. I'm stuck! What the fuck? Okay, Yarrow. It always brightens your day to remember. You used to be an adventurer like you until I took a floating arrow to the knee. Oh, give me your hat! Please beat the hat. Ah, shit. It's not the hat. I can't believe it. In Nightring, that same walking group of 4 is copy-pasted on every road. Did they drop the hats at least? Did they drop their hats? 10 great arrows. Okay, there has to be something in one of these lakes. Also, I already see this is a cave. No armor in Nightring. No, not even a pot? Not something funny? Hold on a second. There's no avatar? There's no way that's true. They wouldn't pass up the chance to copy-paste the same boss for the 15th time in the same game, is it? Well, apparently, they didn't copy-paste. It's not an avatar. When the war needed him most, the avatar disappeared. You're all Gostok kind. You're all related to Gostok, so you all deserve to die. Twiggy cracked tear. Crimson crystal tear. Excuse me, what? Another HP tier? What is this one going to do? What? Twiggy Cracked would be an amazing porn name. What would be the main thing that happens with Twiggy Cracked? That his spin is broken or something. Also, I'm very disappointed with this. I'm very disappointed. Why are they giving me the same one? What, can I combine it somewhere and have it heal full? Be 100% healed? There's no way that they would actually just mirror the same tier. Not broken, curved. Okay. I generally thought that I had all of the HP tiers. It's the boost max HP, the restore HP every for a time, and the restore half HP. So only if you can fuse them somehow and get a crimson tier that full heals, then I will understand that they just mirrored the exact same crystal tier. I will understand then. If not, this is stupid. This is very stupid. I'm very disappointed. Twiggy cracked here. Briefly stops rune loss undead in mixed physics. The effects last only for a short time. Oh, this one is interesting. This one is very shit, but it's interesting regardless. I don't think I'll ever use this. Still very interesting, and it's an option to use depending on your playstyle. I like this. You could potentially use it as well to teleport. You just drink it and then immediately jump off a cliff and you die and you don't lose the runes, and then you can just escape. So very, very interesting physics here. This one I'm very thoroughly disappointed. It's literally just a mirrored version of T. Yeah, let's about wrap up the stream here, shall we? So I did the minor air tree. I don't think I have done anything else inside here. I grabbed a couple of items, but those are not marked. We finished Ria's questline as well. It's only talking to her on the correct point of time. Let me give the round table the bell bearings. Somber mining bearings. Gloveworth. I think that's all. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3 for the grave and ghost Glovewoods. That guy is still there. To search if they have new dialogues.
Greetings. Are you here for...
She doesn't have any new dialogue.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Ooh.
The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her stronger. 'Tis good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice. Or a daughter. But at times, that's precisely what she feels like to me.
That's good.
I've gone soft. And it isn't easy.
No, you continue. That's very cute. Very wholesome questline.
In this ash, it reminds me of my first...
She's still useless. I need her to stop whipping the ash of her previous summon. I don't know. I need her to stop doing that because I want to kill Gostock. But alright. Let me clean myself before I get on top of her bed. Neff is always useless. I know. Bum wash myself before weeping the loss of one of my many maidens. Alright, well, this is where I'm going to end the stream. Tomorrow it's probably going to go back and clean up the rest of the Altus Plateau. And most likely also explore the capital. So there's a lot of content. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill Raihes. He is going to be at the end. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time, but if there's enough time, then potentially. I don't know how much I have left, but I feel like it's not a lot. I feel like I really thoroughly explored the vast majority of the Altus Plateau. So thank you everyone for watching all the way to the end. I appreciate every single one of you. I will be seeing you all tomorrow. Bye bye.